Hi there, I'm Thomas, the pilot, flying the Airbus A340-313X in this flight. I was flying the Boeing 737 NZX and the Boeing 777 X and the 767, and also the Airbus 330 and 320. So in this flight, I'm gonna be flying the Airbus 340, A340-313X from New York JFK International Airport to Zurich International Airport, overflying Canada, Atlantic Ocean, England, UK, France, Germany, and then Switzerland. So we're going to be flying at flight level 25,000 feet or higher, um, with max speed of 0.8408.6, approximately 340 knots. So right now I'm in the cockpit for the pre-takeoff preparation. Our weight is 600,000 pounds approximately, gross takeoff weight. Our fuel on board is 150. It's 73,000 kilograms. 79,04,000 kilograms, and our cargo weight is approximately 39,000 pounds. So I'm gonna make an engine start demonstration and explain some of the Airbus A340-313X systems, and take an IFR instrument for flying rules clearance from the Kennedy Tower, and also set up a flight plan, a flight path similar to the flight plan I have submitted in the Kennedy Tower through the flight management guidance computer of this aircraft. So let me start now. So here, so this is the cockpit. You can see here is the side stick I use for flying this simulation, which is similar to the Airbus A340-313. Most of the Airbus aircraft has its Logitech Extreme 3D, so it has inputs similar to here, to the simulation. So you can see as I move the side stick left or right or up and down, the same happens here with the side stick of the Airbus A340-313, which commands the fly-by-wire system. A pitch attitude command of center of gravity change. I have written the flight crew operated manual of the Airbus. So this happened after takeoff in normal low. So if I show you when I move up and down the side stick, you can also hear in the primary flight display the same happens here in the flight guidance, the flight director. When I move left and right, you can see the same happens in the flight guidance, and you can see the limits here in the primary flight display. You can also see the flight mode announcer right here. So this moves the spoilers and the ailerons to bang roll the aircraft left and right in either side when I move the side stick like that, as you can see. So this is what generally happens. It makes the aircraft bang roll left or right. So you can see the speed brakes now. You can also see here when I move the side stick up and down. What happens here in the horizontal elevator stabilizer. It also moves up and down. This makes the aircraft pitch up and down during flight. Now also can move the rudder pedal. left or right, as you can see. So this is how we control the aircraft with the flight controls fly-by-wire system with this airplane. It's a dated code to the Boeing system, which uses hydraulic power. So let me show you here now. Here we have the overhead panel. We have the hydraulics, the fuel, the fire protection, the hydraulic pumps, the fuel pumps, and the fuel valves over here. The X-feed fuel valves, and the fuel transfer valves and pumps. So we have the primary and the secondary pumps. If I come here in ECAM, I will show you. This is the ECAM, Electronic Centralized Aircraft Monitoring, which displays the aircraft systems during flight. So this is the upper ECAM, which displays mostly the engine generator, the engine parameters. For each engine, we have 4 engines. So if I move the thrust levers all the way up, you can see here the thrust lever angle changed. You have takeoff, go around, power set. And this is the N1, which is the low speed starter, low pressure compressor, stage 35%. It's going down. The exhaust gas temperature is 530, 450, 60 degrees for each engine. We have engine 1, engine 2, engine 3, and engine 4. The N2, which is the high pressure compressor, high speed rotor stage of the engine, of the turbofan engine. It's 50.4% at idle, and the fuel flow is 1,200 kilograms per engine per hour at idle, and we burn like 1,000 kilograms of fuel by now. So you can see other systems down here. We have the secondary engine here systems, which displays the fuel used, 259 kilograms per engine. Until now, the oil quantity, the pounds per square inch, the temperature, the vibration of the N1 and the vibration of the N2, total air temperature and saturated air temperature. So you can see the primary flight display I was telling you before. You can see the minimum airspeed here displayed 40 knots right now. We can have the airspeed selected from the flight control unit through the autopilot control unit. So I can set this to 180 knots, for instance. It will display 180 knots for takeoff, and it will arm the climb, the nav, and the altitude here modes. Because we already have the altitude, I can set it higher. You have it in 1000 feet for the pre-takeoff. So it will display in blue when it's selected by the pilot, or in magenta purple when it's managed by the flight management and guidance computer. And here we have the runway mode, which is for takeoff. So we can see the pitch altitude limits here. Right now it's 10 degrees for takeoff, about 10, 12, maybe 15 degrees maximum for takeoff. So it will avoid that tail strike. So we also have the bank angle limits here with these green symbols. So let me show you now the bleed system right here, which is one from each engine, engine 1, engine 2, engine 3, and engine 4. So if I show you over here in the overhead panel, I have the APU right now start. I can turn it off. So I can turn off the APU and the APU goes out. So I will use the anti-ice also. Probably do here. So if I turn the engine bleeds off, you can see the bleed valves here displayed horizontally, they're off. While displayed vertically, so it's only the right wing engine supplying now the on-side pack 1 and pack 2, which pressurize the aircraft cabin and also pressurize the hydraulic system and provides the air conditioning for the aircraft. So if we change another one, so this is the cabin pressurization system I will talk to you about later. This is the electrical alternate current we have from generator 1, generator 2, generator 3 and generator 4, one from each engine, as you see here the engine throttle. So if I come here in the electrical panel, as you can see, if I come over here in the electrical, you can have the air system. You can see so I can turn off the engine generators like that, the degrade drive generators. So you can see there is no left wing engines right now connected to the electrical power. It's on the right wing. So if I turn off all the electrical generators in the right wing, you can see there is no alternate current right now, and all the aircraft system dies out, all the electrical, because there is only battery. So if I reconnect them, so here we have electrical power again to supply all the systems. So as you can see, I will reconnect all the degrade drive generators, which they are connected by these contactors, electrical contactors, which connect them to the buses through the alternate current essential bus, which feeds and the transformer rectifier 1 and transformer rectifier 2 and the APU transformer rectifier. So there is 400 Hz, 121 volts right now, 124, 122 and 190 for each engine. AC1, AC2, AC3 and AC4. So we also have the emergency generator, as you can see, and the static inverter. The static inverter converts direct current from the batteries into alternate current. We have no other electrical power like the generators to provide. We also have the external A and B and the APU generator. So right now I will turn on the APU. Also the APU. I will turn on here the APU flap open. You can see here. And I turn on the APU master switch, and then I turn the start button, which initiates the APU start, as you can see. So we have an APU sequence start. The APU generator right now is available, as you can see, the electrical APU generator. So we can connect it on and off through the electrical panel here. If I turn this off, you can see here the generator is off. If I turn this on, you'll see the generator displayed with an arrow. It's going in the line of the electrical. So I can do the same here for the APU bleed. You can see the bleed now is closed. So if I turn it on, you can see displayed with blue here, APU bleed. It's also displayed here. So if I turn off the APU bleed, you can see the bleed here is off, displayed with 2 X's, 0 X's. So I turn the APU on and come back here, show you some more. Maybe I will show you the electrical direct current now. You can see from the batteries we have electric direct current from the APU we have the APU is charging also some systems, so I'll come over here and show you. Here is the battery. It's 27.7 volts. So displayed here as 28, 27 the second, 28 first, 0 amperes, because we have the additives connected. So if I disconnect the alternate current generators and the APU, we have no power right now. We only have the APU, so I have to reconnect the grid drive generators from the engines. So we also have the fuel here. I will show you very quickly. The fuel panel, we have the fuel pumps. So this is the primary pumps, one for each wing. As you can see here, we have the wing tank, the center tank. The wing tank, its inner has 24,000 kilograms of fuel. The center tank has 23,841 kilograms of fuel, and the tail trim tank has horizontal tail trim tank has 1,757 kilograms of fuel right now, and its wing tank, outer tank, has 2,050 kilograms of fuel. So you can see with these green squares, it's the primary and the secondary, the standby fuel pumps which work for its inner tank, and it's for the center tank. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's like 6 pump systems, primary, and 4 standby for the wing. There is no pumps for the outer wing tanks and the trim tank, because they're fed only by the send their fuel into the center of the wing tanks, inner wing tanks, only by gravity, but they can be supplied by the pumps if needed, like the trim tank in the tail. So if I turn off the primary pumps here, you can see with the boxes is displayed in yellow, the pumps are off. There is no standby pumps for the center tanks in this simulation. I don't know why. We can also have I'm not sure, the X feed on, but not in this simulation. So if I turn off all the pumps off, the engines will go up. So I will turn them on again. Here you can see. So I will come very quickly now. We also have the hydraulics here, as you can see. Its engine, the engine number 1 and engine number 4 supply the green system with hydraulic pressure, and engine number 4 supplies the blue, and engine number 3 supplies the yellow. They all have an engine drive generator driven by a shaft, if I remember well, through a torque shaft, maybe by a belt, I'm not sure. So, and this is it's in a compartment of the engine, the FADEC, but I'm not sure if I remember quite well this part. So here we have the hydraulic. We can turn on the electrical blue, and as you can see, the electric is connected, it's on. So we have a standby electric besides the hydraulic. So if I turn off the hydraulic, the electric will keep supplying the hydraulic fluid. For the flight controls, the nose wheel steering, the parking brakes, the landing gear extension and retraction, the speed brakes, the thrust reversers. It supplies to many systems, like the horizontal stabilizer, trim, auto trim system and manual trim, the rudder, pedals, all the systems like the spoilers and the ailerons, they're electrically activated, except from the rudder and the manual trim, and they are hydraulically actuated, so they need hydraulic power. from the engines or a standby unit. So if I turn off the electric, which is displayed with blue over here, because there is no electric power now, look what happens. The hydraulic goes down, hydraulic pressure, slowly. It will degrade down to maybe 0 after a few minutes. It's not 3,000 pounds per square inch. PSI is 2,800 now, 2,790. You can see the yellow displayed here and the off over here. So this is the fuel valves, the fluid valves, hydraulic fuel valves. So we have engine number 1 and engine number 4 supplying the green system, engine number 2 and engine number 3 supply the blue and yellow. So I turn on the engine driving and the standby electrical. So we are now covered, even in the case of accident in an engine. We're gonna have a hydraulic fluid power for the flight controls. So right now it's gonna start. We're like 15 minutes already, maybe 20. So we have 5 more hours with this video. So right now I need to do an engine start demonstration. So I'll come over here. And turn off, you can see outside. The engines are running right now. Fully running. As you can see, I will turn them off for a while. So we'll turn off the engine master switches 2, 1, 2, 3 and 4. You can see here in the engine display that the engines are out. You can see also in the front of the aircraft there is no engine rotation right now. The spinner is stopped. You can see the yellow displayed here. In the parameters displayed by the FADEC. FADEC is a full authority digital entry control. So I'm gonna come here, set this engine start switch in the ignition start position. So maybe I will come over here. I will turn off the packs as I did, pack 1 and pack 2. Leave the engine bleeds on and turn this to the closed position. This is the isolation valve between the air system of the aircraft. So it's only supplied by the APU now, not from the engine. The engines are off. The APU is gonna supply right now the left wing engines. Engine starter for starting the engine. So you can see here it's displayed with green now. All settings are live for starting the engine. So it's the FADEC's on. You can see it outside. There's no spinning yet. So I will set engine number 1 and engine number 2 engine master switches to be on. This is going to initiate the pressurization of the engine starter, and also the M2, as you can see here, when it reaches 20%, the high and the low pressure fuel valves will open. This is gonna start the fuel flow in the engine. You can see in the avail here. So we have the left wing engine now start, as you can see. The right wing is gonna start them now. We have 2 engines starting now. So I'm gonna come over here in the overhead panel, set this switch in the open. You can set this in the auto also. So we have the packs closed on now. So gonna set these engine master 3 and 4. I'll switch to the on position. Same happens for the right wing engines. As you can see the spinner has initiated a start sequence over here. So the engines start rotating. Here we have it. You can see the avail now, and the engine temperature is rising. So we have all engines set now for takeoff. So I'm gonna set this up to the auto position, perhaps with the APU running. So I'm gonna set this up engine start selector to the continuous ignition, not to the normal, because we have icing conditions, so you can flame up an engine. We just have snow. So I'll come over here now again. Come and see flights. I will set the flight planner IFR load one, the same that we did the other time. It was okay, so yeah. So now we have an IFR flight plan open with the control tower. So tune the kinetic clearance on 135. So when I do that, I will switch these frequencies here to 135. So 05. Using this switch. So it's not quite easy. So here we have 13505 here in the tune frequency. I'll tune. So I change this. So now tune and request IFR clearance. We have the VHF1, we have VHF2, VHF3, so VHF1 is tuned here. Also have VOR ILS and other stuff I will show later. So request IFR clearance. Climb and maintain 5000. So we'll set the altimeter here to 5000. Read back. Departure frequency 1287.6. So I read back, acknowledge what they said to me. So here is ready for takeoff almost. All set flaps to 2. So I also need to set up here the flight plan. So fuel prediction gross weight is about 235,000 kilograms. That's approximation of 600,000 pounds. So estimated fuel on board 76.9. So we have it ready. You can see the gross weight as she said here with respect to the empty weight, the packs which is makes the passengers on board and the cargo we have, and also the fuel which makes the whole gross weight and center of gravity. So the center of gravity should be, I will set here in the flight controls, like 2%, 2 degrees, 2.5 maybe degrees up. You can see here in the pitstream wheel. So I'm gonna come here, I'm gonna set the flight plan now. KJFK to LSCH to Zurich. So this is Kennedy to Zurich from New York to Switzerland. So we align the RS, cruising flight altitude 35,000 feet, minus 35 degrees right now, temperature. You can set a flight number, but so this is Airbus 737. So we can set this or not. I will set my squawk code as a flight number. So here we come for the departure here. Taxi to hold short runway 13 right. So we use the same departure again. Transmerit, Transfood, so then I said I said the Boston, and I said use 8X. Then I said Gander YQX. Hope you can see this in the. I said these are 4 frequencies over here. I can set them also like waypoints, which is even easier for doing only waypoint navigation. So this might be set again, clearing this YQX, which is Gander in northeastern Canada. Then I said Cork CRK, which is 2,600 nautical miles away, and this is the position, the longitude and the latitude and the frequencies. So I will set this waypoint for after YQX, and then Gander, and then Cork, and then Bournemouth via. So I will set this also. 2,900, yeah, this board. So I will turn off this as well, clearing this here. So after JFK's boss, command 62, then clearing this. So here we have it for almost the whole flight plan. So acknowledge the taxi clearance over here, So here we are. You can see the runway here displayed in the navigation display. So we have only one flight plan discontinuity here. I'll close it out. So let's see its arrival. I will use the same one as 1-4 trans Nigeria 1 alpha insert. Well, here we are. So you can see where we are approximately here. I will also can show you in the flight planner over here in the views GPS view where exactly we are. So you can see New York here. So this is our flight plan. How we gonna fly over there? You can see also some other messages here, and also the flight plan waypoints and their line we're gonna follow. So I will set up 5,000 the takeoff speeds and flaps 2. I can move flaps 2. Use flaps 2. You can see the flaps displayed here, their position. So here we also have the flight controls I was telling you. The side stick input over here and here, the up and down. You can also see it here in the flight controls display, in the primary flight display. You move all the horizontal elevator, horizontal stabilizer elevator up and down with the side stick, and also the radar input, the ailerons and spoilers over here. The aileron, left aileron, right aileron, and the spoilers and the speed brakes. Speed brake extend. You can extend the speed brakes using this lever, which you cannot see right now. Here we have the primary flight computers, primary 1, 2, 3, and the secondary 1 and 2. I will explain another time. Here we have yellow, green, green, blue, yellow, green, blue, green, green, yellow, green, blue, yellow. Its engine, hydraulic system from here. From the hydraulics, as you can see, green, blue, yellow, green, which is one for its engine. Engine 1 and engine number 4 is green, 2 and 3 is blue and yellow. So let's apply the flight control over here, as you can see. So we have these things here moving, the flight controls, as you can see here, or you can also see you can see the tail here, the flight controls as I move up and down the tail, and the rudder, and also the spoilers and the alarms. They move correctly. So here we have it. You can see the input I use with this side stick in order to move them. Let's see. You can see it here. So there is a correspondence, so it's almost identical. So you can see the spoilers here, for instance, and the tail. Everything moves around as we're moving this. So this was a lesson for the flight controls. So now let's set the V speeds over here. Takeoff performance. So we have 26 and 15. We have quite a lot of time right now. So performance 220 up, 2.5 up. So we set the flap THs, and then V1, V2, V rotate, and V2. V1 is 154 knots, displayed over here. V2 is 156, and V rotate is 156, and V2 is 162. Trans altitude is 18,000 feet, and thrust reduction is 1,500 feet, 1,514. So a few more things here. You may also see here we have the radio altitude and the magnetic compass also. So here is the airspeed displayed, and here is the altitude, barometric altitude above sea level. Here is if I move the thrust levers all the way up, you can see what happens here. And here we have the modes connected from the auto thrust, here and here. So now we'll move on into the runway for takeoff. We have clearance to take off. We have like 40 minutes right now. So we'll now have another 4 hours and 40 minutes for this flight before we end. So you can see how we move outside. Nice view from New York. You can see the New York Bay here, Long Island. So request takeoff clearance. So here we are. So noise. Maybe the GPS would be nice, but I'm not sure. So here we are. Advance the thrust levers here all the way up. So here we have V2 and takeoff. Retract the landing gear. So here we are again. Acknowledge cutoff. So retract the flaps. Here New York Center. We passed our radio altitude display here. We're above 10,000 feet. Keep climbing, you can see the thrust climb here, arm, the auto thrust is on. So here we are. Climb and maintain 13,000. Climbing higher right now. We have IFR navigation right now. So retract the flaps fully. It's cut off. So here we are departing New York. You can see the engines here. We use maximum takeoff here. For speed mode, engage over here. You can see the speed mode engaged and the airspeed we have right now. So it's in Boston Center. We call that Boston Center. So here we have it, another, I don't know, maybe 4 hours, 15 minutes for this flight. Here we have a nice view of New York with the port. We're very close to the assigned altitude right now. So This is the Long Island. The Long Island Coast and the Atlantic. So here we are for the sovereignty. I'm gonna set GPS again. Climb and maintain 33,000 feet. So come here in the flight control unit of the autopilot and set the altitude here, 33,000 feet, as you can see. So you see the engines here, as they said, and the flight plan, flight path here. That is that. With the flight management computer. This is the wind balance here. You can see Connecticut in this side, Long Island as a whole here in the left, and upstate New York and Connecticut in this side. So you can see it also here on the overhead panel. So tune Boston setter, conduct Boston setter. I'm still flying manually, as you can see, in the side stick images here. I will use the direct to Boston. Now you can see the flight director is correct because I can use a heading to Boston. You can see my flight director and flight path altitude is correct. So we have Mach 067 right now. You can use it higher than that. You can see also my position here in the GPS map. You can see we're flying from JFK to Boston. So we are very close to Boston actually. We are just 90 nautical miles, 98 nautical miles away. You can see the arrival time. So here we have a smooth leveling off here. 36,000 feet in Boston, kind of Boston. Climb and maintain to 5,000, so set the altimeter here to 5,000. And climb and maintain to 5,000. So you can see we have a nice view here over Connecticut, very close to Boston. Let's have a view here. You can see New York in the back. So you can accelerate a little bit. So you can see the flight mode on serial, the speed, the altitude hold. We have 35,000 feet here, maintained manually. So here is our magnetic drift heading and drop. You can also see it here in this state. So I need to hold this green square shape for the flight director. Also share display and hold the level while flying manually like that. So here we have Boston now, as you can see. So here we are over Boston. We also have night sky now. We have star sign. We have New York, Connecticut, Long Island in the back. You can see. Nice view, Long Island Bay. We have Boston in the front of us. So we turn a little bit left in the flight director. Finally, so we are 35,000 feet, as you can see. So we have the Boston Bay in front of us. Have some nice star sign here. And we have the Boston also. This is a nice level course. Obviously. Very smooth aircraft. So has a fly-by-wire system. That's all 3.5 miles away from Boston right now. Our next waypoint, maybe we're gonna climb up a little bit. Keep flying manually for a while. We are 1 hour right now, so we have 4 hours 30 minutes for this flight. So here we have Boston almost. We're very close. Nice view of Boston. Still having New York in the back. You can still see. So Contact Boston Center. In Boston Center. In contact. Here we are just 13.8 nautical miles away from Boston. Overflying Boston, actually not. Boston region. Quite huge. You can see the Boston port here. The airport. Now we turn into other direction towards Canada. CUZX. UZX. So now we tune the next one. Which is so you can see Boston Bay here. And then it's New Hampshire, this side, New Hampshire and Maine over here. You're gonna see Maine in a while after New Hampshire. You can see in the galaxies, nice views. So after Boston we have New Hampshire on the left and Maine in the north west. We fly over the Atlantic now, as you can see. The request cruising altitude increase so much, so increase by 1,000 feet. So we're gonna have higher max speed over there. So I'm gonna need to we have a nice view of New Hampshire now, in Maine, and the Atlantic Ocean. Here we are, Boston again, New Hampshire to the west, and northwest is Maine. New Hampshire and Vermont in the very west. So declining. So here we have the chemtrails now, as you can see. We should have a better view. One hour and 1/4 now, 1 hour and 15 minutes. So we have some time yet to go. You can see how the wind is changing our heading. So our track is over here, the green line. So here we are at another flight level, 29,000 feet. So now I'm going to connect the autopilot. I'm gonna keep flying manually. No problem. Oh, now we have the correct path, so now I can connect the autopilot. So here we have autopilot 1 now connected. Here. I can relax a little bit while flying over the ocean. As you can see, we still have continental United States to the left of us, left of us. Yeah, we should have been flying over there. Actually, through New Hampshire, and it's very beautiful. And Maine, some nice towns over there. You can see the Atlantic now, the ocean. We also have the chemtrails here, as you can see. Here is the oceanic cruising now for a while until we're going to be overflying Canada for a little bit. We have some more airports over here. You see, we're gonna be flying over Canada, Norway to Ireland after we find the Atlantic Ocean. So we can use and 1 hour exactly the flight time. Yeah. Still have continental United States here. So the other side is the ocean. So maybe use a simulation rate increase. So we will arrive in like 4 hours from now. So we're going to be arriving at 4 hours from now. We need to be arriving at 4 hours from now because we have 3,035 nautical miles to go, which is cool. I will fly 536 hours. I'm gonna need 3 hours to get over there. For this simulation rate, we're gonna be there by 3 o'clock. It's nice. Knowledge cut off. Going to 1.347. In Boston, Seattle, and contact Boston, Seattle. I'm gonna say this such all the time to all. So we're gonna have all traffic here, maybe. And try to cruise around. Here we are flying Northeast Canada now. We passed the border line with the United States. So this way is Canada. And this way is the Atlantic. We have some traffic, some other aircraft behind us. You can see there is a small aircraft behind us. So still have the continental United States this way. Let's start off. In multi-time settle. So here we are tuned in 134.3. This way I will show you before. So this is the tune also. So contact. Now we contact Canada. 1 hour 30 minutes right now in this flight. So here is everything set. These are set. The overhead panel is set. Kodak mounting center on 123.9 again. So here we have it. Nice. Soon. So here we have it. You see the engines are set now. We have the clamps here. Flight controls are okay. 0.2 degrees down. The fuel on board, the cabin press. You can see the press rise. Differential pressure is 6.1 psi. You can climb even higher until the mark, like 41,000 feet. So the cabin altitude is 5,940 feet. The pressurized cabin altitude. Vertical speed right now is 0. The vent extract valve is closed. Pack 1 and Pack 2 supply the cabin, the pressurized air from the engines in the APU. So forward and after extract valve, we have minus 42 degrees right here. Saturated air temperature, minus 42 degrees. And we have the auto cabin pressurization, landing elevation auto, 1,470 feet, which is our destination airport. You see the bleed system here from each engine, which pressurizes the cabin and also pressurizes the hydraulic fluid tank, the hydraulic fluid. We have the degrees and the psi. The pressurizer is 47 psi. It's supplied from Pack 1 and Pack 2, and also it supplies the RDS and other systems, like the air conditioning. We have the electrical alternate current from engine 1, engine 2, engine 3, and engine 4, the APU generator, 134 or 121, 22, or 190 volts, 200 Hz frequency from each engine generator, supplies electrical alternate current, and through the transformer rectifier supplies direct current. The electrical direct current, we have the batteries, which is connected to the DC1 3R1 from the left wing engine, engine 1 and engine 2. We have DC2 from the right wing engines, which is not connected to the battery right now. We have DC essential and direct current APU. It's supplied by the APU direct current electrical power from the APU transformer rectifier. We have the essential transformer rectifier from engine number 2, engine number 1. Feeds the battery right now. Engine number 2 feeds the direct current essential bus, and engine number 3 feeds the DC2 bus. Engine number 4 feeds the APU transformer rectifier, which feeds the APU battery, if I'm correct. We have APU battery 1 and battery 2 fed by engine number 1. So we have the hydraulics, which pressurize the flight controls I was explaining before. They work normally till we reach which calendar? Wait for now. We're gonna turn now. So here we have fuel over here. The fuel used 15,417 kilograms. We have 14,000 kilograms in the cylinder. and 24 plus 600, 24, 641. It's wing, left wing and right wing tank. So we have quite a lot of fuel in the wing tanks and the center tank. We have no fuel in the trim tank, the horizontal stabilizer tank section. You can see the fuel temperature right now and the fuel consumption per engine used by now. So now let's head off to Magnet Center and contact Magnet Center. So fuel flow per hour per engine is 2,370 kilograms per hour with 75.7 N1 right now at result Mach 0.85 ROC. Also the autothrust has the speed. So our fuel on board while arrival will be 26,600 kilograms approximately, while covering a distance of 2,990 knots per mile. So fuel modem setter, come back here, fuel 135, 300, and contact. So here we are approaching Mogdon here. Uh, 450. It's a little bit farther away from our maximum range display. So. Here we fly over Canada again. Reach Canada again. Continental Canada, the coast of Atlantic Ocean. So this is the coastline of Northeast Canada. From this is Quebec territory. So we have a nice view over here. You can see the night star sign above us. You can see the chemtrails from the aircraft engines. We have a big city over here in the coast. I don't know which one is. Maybe Halifax. I don't know. This GPS is not so much convenient to spot the cities actually. You can see some airports here in the GPS. Modern server and contact modern server again. We're gonna have more cities here. We also have some more turbulence. As you can see, the aircraft is shaking a little bit from time to time. You can see here the flight path we followed. So here we go again, zoom over here. Mogdon Cellar. We have no contact. We have some interesting cities to see over here. Maybe it's Quebec City, I'm not sure. Maybe Halifax. Cannot tell from this GPS. It's not very helpful with finding the city names. It's only helpful finding the airports, navigants. Beautiful view here over Canada and the star sign we have above us. It's gorgeous night view. We have turbulence again, which is normal flying to this region. Northeast coast of Canada, it's very windy, very gusty winds and turbulence. So we are 360 nautical miles away from Gander, Y2X. The arrival time is going to be 003. You can see the aircraft here symbol. We fly, we have the autopilot connected. You can see here our position in the GPS and the airport we're flying to, towards northeastern Canada. We are flying Canada and we fly towards northeastern part of it, right across Ireland. Before crossing the Atlantic Ocean. So we're almost gonna be 1 hour in a while. We have the fuel use. Flight controls. Still have 61,000 kilograms of fuel on board. 61,570, 2,360 kilograms per engine per hour. So it's almost 9,000 kilograms per hour. And we need 1, 3, 4, 5.5 hours of real flight time. So we need about 49,000 kilograms more fuel from here, from this point, flying from Canada over the Atlantic Ocean to Zurich. So here we are. You can see the flight plan here in the flight management computer. Distance and estimated fuel on board 36.6. I believe it's gonna be less. We're gonna need 49. Maybe it's gonna be like 12,000 kilograms actually. But maybe the flight computer estimates a higher flight altitude, maybe. So more fuel, better fuel management actually, more fuel efficient, we fly higher. So here we are 29,000 feet, Mach 0.85 for 350 knots approximately, over Northeast Canada and Atlantic Ocean. Northeast Canada, Quebec territory. I believe we flew over Quebec City by now, Montreal to the left of us somewhere, and Halifax already. So now we're flying towards St. John and Gander. It's gonna be 2 hours now. Now let's start the nitrogen modem. So go down here. As you can see, I have the oxygen just standby tune. I can use this switch to contact. We have some ocean again over here. We're gonna fly some terrain again. One more time. We have a small coastal city here. You can see this kind of islands we have. Also it's territory of Canada, Montreal, Quebec region, territory. Some small cities and towns. You can see some nice clouds over here. We fly over. We have the Atlantic Ocean. We have some auroras here. Nice view. Aurora borealis. Everything in the overhead panel is correct and safe. So here we are, 249 nautical miles away. Arrival 0036 and 0008. So it's midnight at 8 minutes past midnight. So this is interesting because we make some calculations now. It's 9 minutes, so we need 36. Yeah, like 35, 36, 37 more minutes. Over there. It's 13 minutes with this simulation rate. So it's gonna be 2 hours of flying time with this simulation. Oh wow. So we can make calculations about the fuel. Besides the flight management computer, we can make some calculations about fuel and the arrival time. And we also have some points. So now let's start off. Hume Gather now on 132,300. So come over here. 132 and 300. This is cross, so I have to set this like that, reaching contact. So here we are. We contact the Gander in St. John, Canada, the northeast Quebec territory. You can see it. Here we are at St. John, Gander region. We fly over the Atlantic. We pass all the other parts as we go into cross the ocean for Ireland and United Kingdom, England. So we have electrical power. My phone acknowledged cutoff. 2134.6. Tune gather setter 134,600. Contact gather setter. Here's the airspeed is -0.85 to 9,000 feet. Have the autopilot tune. So here's the spot we're going to, the Gander, St. John. You can also see it here in the GPS. If you'd like to look at the GPS we have in the seats of the aircraft, the passengers cabin. You can compare between the two. Here we have the navigation display of the aircraft, and here we have the GPS. It drives the autopilot data. So, and the flight directors, as you can see here. Flight directors are too nice. So here this green symbol is the -15 degrees pitch down altitude. And here we have +30 degrees pitch up. And here's the bank angle, which should be like 67 degrees maximum with normal low, with autopilot or without autopilot. And it should be like 45 degrees with autopilot, I believe, like here. We have some turbulence again. You can see the speed, which is the auto thrust. The auto thrust is on with white, and the altitude and the nav is the autopilot. Vertical and horizontal navigation, which follows this flight path over here. 137.2, we arrived then, and it's all managed by this flight management and guidance computer, and all the data here, they're fed through the air data inertial reference system over here. You can see these 3 switches is in the nav right now. Air data inertial reference unit RD. So we have air data for the airspeed and the altitude, barometric altitude pressure from the pitot static and pitot dynamic, which measures the difference between the static and the dynamic airflow of the air to calculate the altitude. Here the barometric altitude above sea level, and the airspeed. And we also have this a DIR data inertial reference unit feeds the angle of attack here. It should be displayed like this symbol over here, which is the airflow, the angle of attack of the wings of the aircraft over the airflow of the air mass. As a flight, we also have this from anemometric data using a small unit. Product. And here we have the navigation display I was telling you from the IDU, which also is fed from this data for the airspeed, the ground speed, true airspeed, and the wind, and it also has GPS, magnetic and true compass indication, GPS data, terrain data. We have the airports, the waypoints, the nav aids, air data, ADFs, ADFs and VORs, very high frequency and directional ranging units, ADFs, which is automatic direction finders. We have the waypoints over here. You can set them on. You see the waypoints. You can have the VOR stations. We're flying over a VOR now. Have a few VORs. You can have NDB, non-directional beacons. We have quite many here. And I'm gonna leave it in the airport. Later I'm gonna use, after we fly the ocean, I'm gonna use the waypoints. So this also has a radar, weather radar over here, which is not simulated, and radar for terrain display. So this is not simulated also right now for this simulation, and you can use the GPS. We also have other aircraft displayed over here from the transponder. You can see my transponder here, which is tuning 111.2. We have the ident, and we have the auto standby or on. We have two transponders, I believe. And here we have our transponder sends a radio wave frequency to other aircraft, so the aircraft can see us. It acts like a pathetic radar, not energetic radar, like the ones the Air Force has. So we can see other aircraft which sends their frequency and received from the transponder receiver over here. So we can have them displayed over here in this screen, the navigation display screen. We almost reached tune gather sender 134.175. So here we are, 134.75. 134. It's funny. So tune and conduct. So here we are. Here we are flying over the last part of Canada before crossing the ocean for this travel. We have almost no cities right now. Maybe we're gonna see some lights over there in Gander. After that we have the Atlantic Ocean in front of us. So We're heading 0.84 northeast. We're heading northeast. You can see some auroras here, like we're flying over Canada, northeast Quebec territory. So it's a beautiful view. In the cockpit. So here we are, so close, like 18 nautical miles away from this point. YQX, as you can see. Yeah, we'll put the knob so you can see here. We are just 8.4, 8.2, 7.9, 0036, 0036. We're just 1 minute away from this point, the white rig, and after that we're gonna make a bank angle towards the other point, the other wall now. The other one is quite far away from us. So we should have some airports over here, this way. Now we're flying east, no more northeast. Now we're gonna cross the ocean, as you can see. And here we have another 3 hours or 20 minutes for this video. So hopefully we're gonna land in 5 hours, 2.5 hours in this simulation now. Yeah. 5 hours, we're just 5 hours away. Really off flight time. Distance 2,513 nautical miles. Arrival time 06:32 local time in the morning. So it's gonna be downbreak, and this is estimated fuel on board. You can see our next waypoint 1,760 nautical miles away. The bearing 083. The arrival time 04. So here we have it again, tune gathers 132 point. Here we are, and just combat tune 92 combat. So here we are over ocean. We have some turbulence now. So this it was for Canada over here. Last parts of Canada. You can still see some land down here below us, and this is the ocean now. In the back here we have the aurora borealis over Quebec, Canada. So this was for Canada over here. Last part. Gonna have like 2 hours over the water, over the ocean. Then we're gonna 4 hours actually. Area of flight time. So now we can have the waypoints here displayed. We have a few ones. You can see the Cork Island, it's 1,672 nautical miles away, 31. The arrival time 0356, London time. Took 3 hours 10 minutes in area of flight time. This is the GPS here. Flying out towards Ireland, Cork. 1,665. Quite far away. So here we have a few waypoints here. It's interesting, we have the 50 north, the 52 west, 52 west, and 51 west. So its point between here and here is 40 nautical miles. So calculate, we have 52 degrees here and 51 here, 40 nautical miles away, 52 degrees, maybe 53 degrees where we are, to London, Greenwich. So noise cutoff. So we need to fly 53 degrees from west to east to reach London. It's 6 degrees 40 nautical miles, so it's 2,120 nautical miles away from the Greenwich Meridian in London over here as we cross the Atlantic Ocean, to be more precise. So now we are 2080. Here is 2040 nautical miles away, the point I show you. 52 degrees west, 50 north. 51 degrees west, 50 north. So it's a good memorandum for memory item for making calculations for navigation. So we are exactly 2080 nautical miles from this point over here to the Greenwich Meridian in London. Here we're gonna be 2014, 40 nautical miles away. I can calculate when we arrive. The computer is doing the same thing, same kind of calculations for the autopilot and the flight management computer and the flight director. So the system navigation, go back to the system. So we have 3 more hours for this video and 2.5 hours for this. You see everything is set. The overhead panel, CPUs, the engines. We're flying now over Atlantic Ocean with transoceanic. Left Canada in the back. It's like 40 minutes past midnight now. 45 minutes past midnight in the London. So here. We have some more Canada here. A little bit close. So this over here 50 north. We pass 50-51, which is 2040 nautical miles away. Now we reach 50 north, 50 west. 50 west is 50 degrees west of London meridian. So we're gonna need like exactly 2000 nautical miles, or a little bit less than 4 hours flight time. 2000 nautical miles away, 4 hours flight time with this airspeed. Ground speed 534 knots. Our max speed is 0.85, 340 knots. Cool. So we're even closer now. We need 2354 nautical miles. With 4.5 hours maybe. So 2000 nautical miles away, 50 west and 50 north. 51 north, 50 west. This is 2000 nautical miles away also from London, Greenwich meridian. So 50 north, 49 west, and 51 north, 49 west, 49 degrees west, and 50 degrees west. 14 nautical miles away difference, as you can see here. This is the 40. This is 0, 20, the medium is 10, 30, 40 nautical miles. So it's gonna take minus 40, 1960 nautical miles to London meridian over here, to cross the ocean and reach London, the Atlantic Ocean. So we have a nice view here. It's 1 hour past midnight in London. 1 hour 1. And here's says 3050. I don't know why. Different time actually. We need New York time. 3050, almost 9. So it's 3-4 hours difference from London and New York. 1550, we reached it. 5049 west, 50 north, 51 north, and 49 west. This line actually, this line is a meridian, as you can see in the map of the Earth. I have one to show you right now. The vertical lines which separate 1 degree each one. So 1 degree, 40 nautical miles. We need 1960 nautical miles, and then we're gonna need 1920 from this point, from this meridian. This is how GPS works and fits the autopilot computers, not management computers. So they also make calculations for the fuel management, engine thrust setting. Here we have the client 93.7 maximum, 2,300 and 30 kilograms per engine per hour. We have 51,100 kilograms on board. And 42 degrees. Here we are here. It's gonna be 1,880 nautical miles away from this point, from this line. So as we cross the ocean, you can see the we have another aircraft here in the ocean. Quite rare. I need to increase the volume of the traffic of the aircraft, but it's gonna slow down the simulation of the frame rate. Okay. This is 2 hours and 15 minutes of video recording time. So we have another 3 hours to go. With this simulation, 1.5, yeah, 2.15. So I believe we're gonna make it to this video, this simulation. So we need 1.5 to cross the ocean, 3 hours in actual simulation and real rate. But we make it twice the speed to save my record time. So it's gonna be arrived by 5 o'clock, hopefully. Here we are in the middle of Atlantic almost. We still have Canada in the left. Here we go, maximum power set. Maximum cruise power. We have it in the climb channel, 35.2% for cruising. So this is 51 north, 47 west. So this one is 100, yeah. So 1,880 nautical miles away from London. one more view over the ocean, south of Northeast Canada territories. We have the aurora above us, the aurora borealis, I believe. It's gorgeous. So here we are crossing the Atlantic. So this point is in distance 51 north, 46 west, 46 degrees west, from 51 north of the equator, 51 degrees north of the equator. We're exactly there, and 46 degrees from London, west of London. So it's 1,840 nautical miles from London, and it's 40 nautical miles from this point, which is 51 or 45 west. So it's gonna take quite a lot of time, maybe like 3.5 hours to reach London. And here we are, flight time. Like that, from this very point. And this, the next one is 51 north, 45 west. The next one is 51 north, 44 west. And the correct is 1,374.1. The arrival time at Cork Island and the heading 90 degrees. The track actually, like the thing. Heading is different from track. The heading might be like maybe different. So because of the wind correction. So from this very point it's 51 degrees north of the equator. This one is 52 degrees north of the equator. And both of them are 45 degrees west of London. So 45 degrees west, 40 nautical miles, 40 nautical miles, 6 degrees, one line, this one and this one line. This is also vertical towards the equator. The horizontal from the west to east is 1,800 nautical miles exactly. So now on we are 1,800 nautical miles away from London. So it's 450 nautical miles difference between London and Cork, approximately. So 1,800, we need 23 hours and 30 minutes to go. Here we have a lot of turbulence now, every 5 years, more than we did before. Let's see the turbulence. Now we have the other point, the 51 north, 44 west, 52 north, 44 west. Both of them are like 44 is 1760 nautical miles away from London. 1,335 to the 450 nautical miles difference between Cork and London. We still need 2 hours and 20 minutes in real flight time to get over there. So 1 hour time simulated time. So next point is 51 north, 52 north, 43 west into London. 40 nautical miles, you can see displayed here, the difference. So 43 degrees is 1,700 at 20 nautical miles away from London. 1,210 from Cork. Still, we have some autopilot. I pressed a mistake button. I have to reconnect the autopilot here. Here we are. We have the autopilot on again. I pressed the manual change here and disconnected the autopilot. You can see the auto train here. Managing this. You can see the trim tab here. 0.3 is working. We have a nice view still here. We live behind the Canada right now. If we turn left to the north, we're going into Canada right now. Otherwise we have to turn back. This point is 1,720 nautical miles. This point, one line, one arc line. This arc line is no trigonometry. And the cycles, we have arc lines. The angle is subtended here if you go to London straight. So this one is 1,680 nautical miles away from London. It's 1 hour 31 past midnight in London. It's 21:17 East time in United States. Maybe here is like and it's like 10:30, 11:30 before the midnight. So this point 52 north, 42 west, and 51 north, 42 west, one arc line from the trigonometry subtended into our heading, and we are 42 degrees times 40 nautical miles, 6 degrees, 1,680 from this point here, from this trigonometric angle to the London. 1,680 nautical miles away, flying with this airspeed, with this ground speed, actually 535 knots. So we need 3 hours and 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes to get into London. I hope the flight management computer makes kind of calculations I do. So we're 2.5 hours now. This video will have 2.5 more hours to record, plus 30 minutes. So this is crossing the ocean here. From every angle, as you can see. 39,000 feet above the Atlantic Ocean. Just before midnight. From this point, 52 north, we're gonna have 53 north now, but we're going into north now, we're moving northward, towards 50 degrees north of the equator. So 41 west of London, we are 1,640 nautical miles away from London, and this one 40 nautical miles away, these two lines, 2 points actually, the purple one. 40 miles away each one. You know the trigonometry, the straight line, and the angles obtained. So we have 41 degrees west times 40, 1,640 nautical miles. And then we have 1,600 nautical miles, exactly. And we have 1,191 to Cork Island. Keep almost the same, it's a little bit different kind of track, 0.96 degrees. Before we were pointing north, now we're pointing south or something. But there is some difference between magnetic. Here we have another aircraft over here, 40 nautical miles away from us. Funnily enough, displayed in the navigation display. Quite far away. It's plus 900 feet above us. We're still not able to see the aircraft. It's spotted. But we have it here from the transporter in the navigation display radar screen. It's plus 1,000 feet, as you can see. Plus 1,000, but it's too far away. It's almost 30 nautical miles away from us. You cannot see it. So let's go to the points again. So here we are, 52 north and 53 north and 40 degrees west of London, 1,600 nautical miles from London right now. You can see where we're heading here in the GPS says. Now we need 2 hours in area flight time, half hour in simulator. a little bit than half 40 minutes to reach Porta. These are the engines, the flight controls, the fuel again. You can see the cabin pressurization here. So we go into the flight controls again. So this point is 5239. Now we're going north and 53 north, and as you can see, this angle here, this circle line makes an angle. It subtends our track 39 degrees west of London, so we are 39 degrees times 40, 1560 nautical miles away from London. As we're flying the Atlantic Ocean, it's almost 1:47 past midnight in London time right now. Here we are. We have the flat one here in the GPS. As you can see, the flat line and the waypoints we fly over. So now we're flying. It's gonna be quite fast, 2 hours away almost. Up by the next station. So So this point we are now, it's 52 north and 53 north. So it's 37 degrees west, this angle subtender between 53 north and 52 north, and the 37 degrees west of London. And the next one is 36 degrees west of London, next one subtender angle line. So 87 times 40, 740, 1480. Yeah. That's a good deal, 1480 nautical miles away. From London we need 1 hour and a half to this airspeed to reach London. So, in simulation we're gonna make it in 30 minutes to reach port. 45 minutes to reach London. So, here we are in the middle of Atlantic right now, almost. We are 100 nautical miles away from the middle of Atlantic, between the continental United States, the Canada, and the Ireland and the United Kingdom. Middle of Atlantic, transoceanic route. So we are exactly in the same distance now. If we go either way, if we go back in Canada, or if we move straight to Ireland, it's same distance from here on for a while. So we're 39,000 feet above the ocean, Atlantic Ocean. Mach 0.86. We're 100 at 900 nautical miles from Cork. We're gonna be in the middle of Atlantic. So next 2 degrees we're gonna be like here. I'm gonna show you. Here is the middle of Atlantic, this arc, the 34 is approximately. So from this point on, 52, 53, 54 north. This angle, it's 140 nautical miles away from London. So this one we are 36 degrees west of London right now. 36 degrees west of London, we're gonna be there with this airspeed. 36 degrees times 40, 1440 nautical miles away. The next one is 1400 exactly nautical miles away from now. Here we're going for the middle of the ocean. So we have quite a lot of turbulence now. Here is the deepest midnight you can imagine. It's gonna be a little bit deeper, dark later. So the next one subtended angle is 53 north 52 north and 54 north. One angle from trigonometry view is 35 degrees west of London times squared, 1,400 nautical miles away from London, Greenwich. And almost reached the middle of the ocean, somewhere here. Here we are in the midnight. This is the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. This way back to Canada. This way forward into Ireland makes no difference in terms of flight time distance. This is the middle of the Atlantic. We have 2 more hours. Yeah. 2 hours and 15 minutes to go. So this is 3 hours and a half. 1 hour 45. So 2 hours 30 minutes. I believe we can make it all the way to London and then. So let's keep doing this map. So here we have the angles at 54 north, 53 north and 52 north of the equator. And the angle, it follows the subtended track from our aircraft. All the way to London is 34 degrees west. So it's 34 degrees times 40 nautical miles away. So it's gonna be 40 times 34, 1,360 nautical miles away from London, and we're heading 1,320 nautical miles away from London. Now we are in the middle of Atlantic, 920. 110 nautical miles. You can see the middle of Atlantic is also so deep dark. So we only need 2 more hours, less than 2 hours, so 1 hour 40 minutes of real flight time to reach Cork. In about 40 minutes in this simulation. Now we are 1,320 Yes. Next one is 1280. The next one, angle, straight angle, right angle. If we call it more precisely, because we're moving in a right angle with the vertical meridians, which are subtend angles from the North Pole all the way to the South Pole. North Pole to South Pole, North Pole to South Pole, North Pole to South Pole. And this one is from the west to east, from the west to east, from the west to east, from the west to east. Each one 14 nautical miles, 14 nautical miles, 14 nautical. So you have 80, 120, 160 nautical miles each place here in this thing. With this degrees, because you need the degrees. As we are over the ocean, we have nothing else to measure our distance from somewhere, wherever we go. So, and our position, exact position. Okay. 72 more hours and 15 minutes. I believe we're gonna land by then. So let's see the next one. Angle subtended over here. It's this straight line. It's 53 north from the North Pole to the South Pole, subtending the equator. And we are at the point 32 degrees west of London, our track which is vertical. Makes an 90 degrees angle with the North Pole track over here and the equator. So makes another angle there. So 43 degrees times, no, 32 degrees times 14 nautical miles each degree. It's 640, 1280 nautical miles away. The next one is 1240 nautical miles. And the 30 is 1200 exactly. Now we have done some sunlight over there. Where is Greenland and Iceland in the north? We have the midnight sun, as you can see. So we see the two sunrises. One sunrise over Greenland and Iceland. The North Pole. Very close there. So here we have 53, 54 and 52, this straight line from North Pole down to the South Pole. We are closer to 53 degrees north, the equator. So we are, North Pole is 90 degrees, so we are 37 degrees south of the North Pole. Oh, we can find our distance to the North Pole. It's 14 nautical miles degrees, 1680 nautical miles away from the North Pole, right here, from the 53 north. So our distance from the London is 31 degrees times 40 from the west to the east. So we are 31 degrees west of it, so we are times 40. 1240, and the next one is it's still 1680 nautical miles away from the North Pole, but it's only 1200 nautical miles from the London meridian, the Greenwich meridian. So we're going closer to the eastern London, UK, Ireland, then we're going to the North Pole. I believe we're gonna stay here at about 53 degrees north, and then we'll move south. As you can see, this angle subtended also shown with GPS display over here. Still very soon. So right now we are 1,200 nautical miles away from London, and here we have some sunlight. Always to Ireland now. Three sunlight, solar, and contact sunlight. So we come here again. June 123, 123.95. As you can see here, I'm gonna change this review bar. So we change the frequency, contact. We contact Ireland now. Sunday. It's nice. We're very close to Ireland now. You only need to fly 1 hour 30 minutes, 776. We were 77. Away from Ireland. We are 2 hours more for this video and 20 minutes maybe if we are lucky. 2 hours 20. We need exactly 3 hours 1551, and real flight time 1.5 hours. So we're gonna make it. Yeah. This is video solid. Hopefully so. You can see this angle subtended now is 29, 54 north, 53 north, and 52 north. So we are 1,680 nautical miles from the North Pole. All these points, these straight lines, all the way down. No matter if we move east to the London or west to New York. So 29 times 40 nautical miles each. You can see 28, 27, 26, 35. So 29 times 40 is 580, 1,160 nautical miles. The next one is 1,120 nautical miles from London. All these angles subtended, as I said. You can visualize this from the North Pole. They make right angles. As you can see, the globe left side. We're going to North Pole, we're going to East, we're going to West, wherever we want. So this computer, flight management computer, takes the data from their data inertial reference unit, which they're fed in this display through the display unit. Some systems, some computers, and they make the calculation where we are and we're heading using accelerometers. and gyroscopic accelerometers and some other factors like the airspeed ground speed differences here, the pitot static and pitot barometric data, which calculates our airspeed and our ground speed difference using the wind, because it also calculates the wind. So here we have it. We are 28 west of London now. So 1120 1120 nautical miles west of London, 1080 nautical miles, 1040 nautical miles away from London, 1000 nautical miles. This is interesting, that 35, 1000 exactly nautical miles away from London, Greenwich, from Greenwich actually, London. We still are 1600. We have 37 degrees south of the North Pole, times 40 nautical miles each degree, 1680 degrees, 1680 nautical miles south of the west of the North Pole, as you can see here. You see the midnight sun over Iceland and Greenland here. You have noticed we fly at an odd altitude as we fly from west to eastbound, as I say. We fly 29, 31, 33,000 feet, 37, 35,000 feet. When we come from the west, from the east to the westbound, we fly 30, 32, 34,000 feet, 36,000, 34,000 feet of altitude. So this altitude separates the traffic, and it's valid from 0 degrees north heading down to 180 degrees from those eastbound. So, and from 180 degrees south to 360 degrees north for the westbound. This is purely informational for flying. So we are 37 degrees west of London. We're gonna be 36, 35. So as I said, it's 1040, 1080 nautical miles. West of London, 1680 south of North Pole. So So here we are, we passed the middle of Atlantic right now. We're closer to Ireland right now. As we're heading east, you can see some auroras over there, over Greenland and Iceland. We have a lot of galaxies over our aircraft. It's like a spaceship out in the space, like a space shuttle, you know, so much dark. So it's 29,000 feet above the Atlantic Ocean. So purely informational, we are 1040 nautical miles west of London, One more time. Now you can see the navigation display. We have exactly 2 hours and 10 minutes for this video training. So this angle over here, 54 north, we are having one straight angle. We're heading now difference 102 degrees, slightly south. So we are 12 degrees south of east heading. So this angle here subtends from the North Pole 1680 nautical miles this way to the North Pole if we turn left. So if we go straight like we do, we are just 35 degrees times 40 each degree. 40 and 40 and 40 and 40 and keep going. 35 times, we are 1000 nautical miles away from London. Exactly. From Greenwich. So it's quite interesting, as you can see. 1000 nautical miles away from London. This point here, you can see 40 degrees, it's purple triangle. It designates a coordinated. We use coordinates from the GPS system. So, to fly the autopilot. So the flight management computer over here now knows we are 1000 nautical miles away from the Greenwich meridian. So we're getting closer now. But we are only 37 degrees south of the South Pole, so 37 degrees times 40 nautical miles each degree. We are 1680 nautical miles south of the North Pole. So in terms of navigation, we are in a good position right now, as you can see. We're only 1 hour away from Cork Island, you can see. 580 nautical miles away, 579.5, our level 0356, so our ground speed is 535. You can see 340 knots, airspeed, the speed is on, the auto thrust is on engage the altitude, the nav, horizontal and vertical navigation in the autopilot. We have the flight director on, and barometric altitude above sea level. Our vertical speed mirror here is 0, it's not moving up or down. So heading is 150. So we have the volt here tuned. Let's see the next one we have, 1680 nautical miles south of the North Pole, and we are 24 degrees west of London. This angle subtended from the North Pole to the equator, and we are 24 times 40. So around that, 960 nautical miles from here to the London Greenwich meridian. The next one's gonna be 120, I believe. No, yeah. This one over here is 920 nautical miles away from London. You can see the angle is different now, because we turn a little bit southeast, 13 degrees. I'm following now southeast course from the North Pole to Ireland. So this way is North Pole, as you can see. We have Finland and Iceland. 1,680 nautical miles, so it's only 3 hours in real flight times, 1.5 hours with simulation of a user. Iceland is even closer, so Cork is exactly 1 hour now, and a couple of minutes, 134. It's gonna be 30 minutes to get there, 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour, because this is London time now, 2:55 in the morning. So, we have, I believe, 45 minutes simulated to get in our destination. Yeah, even closer. We have 1 hour 20 minutes in simulation record with this camera. More. We are 53 north, 7 degrees south of North Pole, 1,680 nautical miles south of North Pole, and 32 degrees west of London, which makes it 880 degrees. This one was 33 degrees, 920. We are between 930 and 880 nautical miles from London Greenwich Meridian. You can see all my coordinates here, which I use for flying. The autopilot also use them. Through the flight management computer. It's unit scaling. So we're about 50 minutes away from Cork Island. You can see as we go from 32, 880 nautical miles away from London, 840 nautical miles away from London, we get closer and closer, 800 nautical miles, the 30 degrees spot west of London. Then we go 19 degrees west, 18 degrees west, but we still 53 degrees south, north of the equator, 37 degrees south of the North Pole. We make it 1,000 nautical miles from the North Pole. Next one is 21, is 840 nautical miles away from London. The next one is 800, the 53 north, 30 west. So remember the angles from the trigonometry. So 1.5 hours more flight. It's gonna be exactly the same distances. So 53 north, 20 west, even closer to the London. So this concept flight is a beautiful views over here in the ocean. We're very close to Ireland right now. You're gonna see some beautiful we passed the 53 north, 20 west, keep heading eastwards. We can see Ireland now in the GPS. So here we are, about 40 minutes away from Ireland. We have the galaxies coming from the east now. It was from the west. See how dark behind us is. Here we have this sunrise from the Iceland and the aurora, as you can see. This Iceland over there. So over here, Iceland. So we passed the 19 degrees point, 53 degrees, north, 1,680 nautical miles south of the North Pole. We're 90 degrees, 19 degrees west of London. Then 18 degrees, 17 and 16 degrees, and here is, you can see some waypoints from the island. So 19 degrees, it's 760 nautical miles away from London Greenwich, then 18 degrees times 40. These lines subtended here from the trigonometry makes an angle, right angle with North Pole. This one and this one and the next one. So this one is like 720 nautical miles away from the London Greenwich. The next one is 680, and the next one 640, the next one. So we are approaching this point, this line. We have 1 more hour and 10 minutes to go from here on. It's pretty much the same that we go all the way up. So one more hour and 5 minutes approximately. No, 1 hour exactly. So here's 1 hour, 1.5 hours, 30 minutes. So we almost reached Green Ireland. Here in this point. We now have Ireland in our GPS view. Here we are, Ireland. So we're only 300 nautical miles away from Cork Island. We got 1 more hour to go with this simulation. So, and we have 1 more hour with this video. So I'm gonna make it soon. In terms of record time, I think we have a lot. We have more than 1 hour. Here we have the airline. You can see our point here. .53 degrees, this is the last one we have displayed over here. 152, because we have some overlapping. This is the 16 degrees west of London. The next one is 15. So we are .680 nautical miles away from London. 640 actually. And the next one is 600 nautical miles away from London. Meridian, the Greenwich Meridian, as we can see. Here we are over the deepest dark of the Atlantic Ocean. After midnight we have some galaxies, some auroras over there towards the Iceland. Yes. And Greenland in front of Ireland in front of us. So still have it, yeah. Searching sun. We have 3 hours, we have 2 more hours to work. So we are in a good position because we need 2 hours to reach our destination. So this is the point I was telling you after Ireland. So the quality 13 degrees, you can see 53, 54, 53 degrees or 1,680 nautical miles. Then we go 1,720 in between, 1,700 nautical miles south of the North Pole, but 30 degrees west of London as we head east into London. So 13 degrees times 40 nautical miles each degree, it's 520 nautical miles from this point. We're also 1,700 nautical miles south of the North Pole. Then we have Ireland. We are very close actually to this point. We are 80 nautical miles away. So 580 nautical miles away from London. So we are on 200 nautical miles away from this point. Oh, we have still this to north, 100 degrees. Yeah, we are 520 nautical miles plus 50 about 570 nautical miles. You can see this angle subtended, it becomes an arc. like a cycle. As we're moving south, is more obvious. We make the distance smaller. So you see where it's heading. As I said, we are 1,700 nautical miles south of the North Pole and 520 nautical miles west of London. Using this GPS position coordinates. These are the North Atlantic Tracks coordinates used to cross the Atlantic Ocean with the aircraft. We have a better view over here. You can see London now. Over here, you can see England, Scotland, England and Wales. You can see Ireland also. On our map, GPS map. Let's move this, but it's okay. Okay. And here we are over the island. So you can see where we're flying. We're still so close to London now. So this point is 52 south north, 50 north, and 38 degrees south, 1,720 nautical miles south of the North Pole. This line 53 north, 1,680 nautical miles south of the North Pole. So as we move on to the east, this line subtends our track with the London reading. So it's 11 degrees times 40 nautical miles, 6 degrees. Makes it 440 nautical miles to London. You can see how close we are to here in the GPS display. A very nice GPS display here. Oh, here we have Ireland now. You can see how the map here changes. Navigation display. We have the waypoints. I should be using the airport. Have a few airports. More waypoints actually. So if I come over here at the side, you can see the coast of Ireland. You can still have the Atlantic. So flying the last part, last few miles, nautical miles before reaching the Ireland coast. Here we have the galaxy above us and the star sign. Thousands of stars. So here we are. This is the coast of Ireland now. How close we are. 39,000 feet above the Atlantic and Ireland coast, so you can see it also here. The GPS, we made it. We crossed the Atlantic now. You can see the north of Spain from this side and the east of France. This is Spain this way to the south. So here we are. This island and United Kingdom, and we have one more hour to go. For this video, 12 so Cork is still 54.1 nautical miles. Here we have some cities and villages. So here we see Ireland one more time. It's quite huge, nice. As we fly overnight, this beautiful view. So many rural areas, no big cities. Then we have the big city in front of us, Dublin, maybe for sounds. So, see in the south part, we have Spain this way. I would not see. So here we are with this airplane. Airbus A340 313X. Tune sound settle down here. So tune the here and further. So here we are flying over Cork, the one position, the point, the ball I was showing you before. Still 3.5 nautical miles away. Then we're going to Bournemouth. When we pass over this point, the GPS is you can see it. Now we're going to Bournemouth. Okay, where's this point? It's 252 nautical miles away from Bournemouth. You can even see Spain here in the GPS. So in the south of us. We're 1/5 of an hour in flight time from UK, Bournemouth. This is the last coast of Ireland. I'll just leave it behind. You can see the whole island here from this side here. England this way, UK and Spain this way, France this way also. Nice view of Ireland. So I believe this way from this way. So now we're going to UK, like a few minutes away from us. Maybe distance now. $750 nautical miles away from our destination Zurich. So it's 1.5 hours in real time. Okay, 45 minutes in simulated time. So we have some time, yeah. You can see our fuel here, our engine indication here, 74.4 and 1, 39.7 and 2, fuel flow 2,270. We still have 33,810 kilograms on board. So I told you this fuel is gonna be less, it's gonna be like 10 tons actually than the estimate. Now it's like the in Manchester now. So it's in Manchester 1187. So it's from the 118.775. This is the autopilot display. So the center tank and the trim tank of the aircraft are empty. We have only 11,000 kilograms of fuel left. Fuel use 55,971 or 14,000 kilograms per engine. Okay, we have a lot of fuel, like fuel on board. Estimated is going to be 36.6. The actual is going to be less than that. If we're giving fuel to some, we have saturated air temperature, outside air temperature, it's freezing, minus 42 degrees, minus 9 total air temperature, and the fuel temperature is minus 4 degrees. But it's not freezing like the water, the fuel. I think it's on lower temperature, so I believe minus 39, 25 minus 39 degrees. So, fuel on board, fuel flow, we consume like 9,000 kilograms an hour, or we need more, 1 hour and a half, maybe a bit more, maybe 1 hour 40 minutes. So we're gonna have less than 10,000 kilograms when we arrive. So we're gonna consume a little bit more. So here's the narrow between the Ireland. We have Ireland, Spain and France this way. You can see UK now. You can see Scotland here. You can see England and Wales. And you can see the sea below us, between UK, United Kingdom. So here it's UK borderline. You can see we fly very close to UK now. So maybe I'm gonna use the airports here. But the waypoints are more accurate in terms of towns, maybe in cities. Here you can see we have the UK now. One beautiful view from UK while still flying the narrow between Ireland and UK, United Kingdom. So here we are. I believe this way is Scotland. Front of us is England, and south part is Wales, where we're heading to. We still have the star sign, beautiful star sign, and the galaxy above us, in front of us. We have moved back to UK and France and Spain. So I'm gonna use the drone again. So this is England, United Kingdom, Scotland, Ireland, Northern Ireland, we passed through them. Now we're going to Wales, Burma. So, these over here. Perhaps some of the sad here, I'm not sure what is this. like this blue. So Burmouth is only 93.7, not 3.3 knots per mile, so very close. Yes, we are switching this video, I believe. We are flying UK now. These beautiful parts of UK. So here we are. Gonna have the coastal Burma in a while. Quite huge and beautiful. Many towns and cities. Nice. Here we are flying over England, so over UK. Just 1 hour to go to Zurich. You see the star, the sun rising a little bit. To the north, we have midnight sun over there. So now it's harder. In London Sunday 118475. So we come over here. In London Sunday. And come back. So we are very close to Burma. Oh, we almost reached the coast of Burma. The south coast of UK. So we can see the north here. London somewhere here. Going to be overflying Burma. We need 1 hour to be in our destination. Now maybe a little bit more. So So here we pass Burma. Here we turn. So now we have to turn into direct destination. Let me say. We're still flying south of the UK, flying this part of Bournemouth. So we have another aircraft. So here we have it for Bournemouth. Nice view. Go 30 minutes max. So now we turn 145 to intercept our destination. We can still have south of England here, south of the United Kingdom. A nice view of Bournemouth. We have a lot of traffic now as we fly away here. So This way we have France. You can see France this way. Still having UK this way. And Ireland. Cool. So now we're very close to intercept heaven. Now we have our own navigation here. It's the point. We need one more array plane to be more accurate with this autopilot navigation. So sometimes it's doing this for. Decrease a little bit the airspeed. Here we are flying over France. We have Paris in this way and Holland this way, Netherlands, and Germany in front of us with Switzerland. Still have the star sign above us. So here we are, only 365 nautical miles, 45 minutes. We're gonna make it over there. We're 1 hour away from the end of the video. Just about 45 minutes away. Here we have Germany and France and Holland. So here we are. Got 40 minutes to go. 10 we have another aircraft, two aircraft. This way, so one is plus 1050 and we can see about 30 minutes away from landing to the airport. Maybe less than that. Maybe 20 minutes away. We are in a very good position right now. So this is pretty much 30 minutes away from landing. More than that. 40 minutes away. So we are flying to Toulouse, I think, maybe? Yeah, Toulouse, France. Very close. We have the airport, so we're still flying over France. Germany is this way, to the northeast, east and northeast, like 60 miles, 60 nautical miles away. 98 kilometers ahead of us is Germany. So we have another aircraft flying below us. Minus 1,000 feet, we're gonna close here. So we have traffic here inside. We have another traffic in the radar screen, but hundred 151 nautical miles away, 30 minutes approximately. 40 minutes. This way we can see Germany over here. Have another aircraft. This is traffic we had. Some aircraft. This is France, flying France. Our chemtrails here, quite nice. I'll have it down in a while. So we're gonna be quite close to our final fix. Maybe the top of the sun plane. We have another traffic plus 100 feet above us. You can see something here. This is why I right here. You can see it in the radar screen. So it's displayed over here with this +9 over here. If we get closer to it, and we are just 30 nautical miles away, 38, 36 kilometers from us. Plus 9,000 feet. We have one below us. Just clear traffic now. A beautiful sunrise here. We have the galaxy display. So we're almost flying between the border. This is between France and Germany. This part in between. This is France. This way is France and Germany. And then is Switzerland. Have nice purples here. I like those purples. Sky, sun. Inside oriented zone. So you can see how close we are to our destination now. Gonna start descending a while. So we got beautiful purple colors over here. Nice. So let's just 64, 65. Okay, 40 more minutes. So keep going like that for a while. Here's a nice outside view. Here's we are overflying France, Germany and Switzerland, very close to this lake. See this lake normal. So we're gonna use we're gonna descend now. So So here we are, request alpha clearance. We almost reached our destination, you can see it there. Hit back and north, full rig. Descend and make turn right, heading 185 for level 250. Now this instruction, decrease our airspeed maybe. Expect vectors 3 and 4. -4. I believe we're gonna make it. Here we have another traffic Boeing. You can see the traffic over here. We have the traffic and the destination we're going into. turn right heading 260. We turn right, we have some traffic in front of us, maybe that's why. So the control towers order us to turn to 60. We have the traffic over here, minus 1600 plus, contact Zurich Center, knowledge huddle, so here contact. Flight level 190. Keep descending. We have almost a different kind of approach, I don't know why. So, report traffic inside. We have them inside. We have the aircraft inside here in the navigation display and also visually, so keep descending. This is how we approach Zurich. We are in the landing phase now, approach the landing phase. Still have star sign here. Lots of traffic. Nice. So we almost reached the airport here. Just 3.5 miles away from the airport. Now we have this vertical speed set over here, minus 3500, because I set the vertical speed at minus 3500 here in the autopilot. We have almost idle thrust, still idle. We are 18 miles northeast, turn left for 170, descending within 4000. I was 14 approach, but closer. Connect Zurich Tower 109. So acknowledge, descending within 4000 feet. Turn left heading 170. Wait, not yet. Acknowledge approach clearance. So here we are. We only need to set in the radio navigation the ILS frequency we're gonna use for approach 108.300. So this is gonna be our ILS frequency, IQ, CRS 136. We only need that, 136. So acknowledge approach. So here we are, very close now to the approach. Tune Zurich Tower, contact Zurich Tower. We use this to contact the tower. So approach is gonna be performance, activate, confirm. So $100 temperature coordinates. So here we are, extend the landing gear. We're almost set for landing here. Very close on to the runway. Keep descending. So we have the ILS approach tuning. So the localizer here. And then I'm gonna tune the ILS. Extend some speed brakes. Here we have it. From the autopilot tune approach. So you can see how the aircraft's extending the landing gear. We did actually, but we're very close to the runway. So, as you can see, the autopilot is guiding right now the aircraft. So we're gonna decrease the airspeed. To a safer margin, 155 maybe. It's still 8,000 feet above the ground level. So you can see how is aligning with the runway heading as we descend. So I believe we need to descend a little bit faster than that. So I disconnect the autopilot. Need to make one more turn. It's still too high for a safe approach, so we keep turning as we descend. We were a little bit higher this time for this approach. So we have to be 4,000 feet for this approach. We still have quite a few minutes to go. Still need to turn a little bit more. We are at 4,000 feet. I need to pull a little bit higher, like that. Here we are, almost did it. Oh, we're in. So this is it. This is as close as it can get, and as real as it can get to the Airbus A340. As we reach the runway here, you can see have the landing gear extended, so we only go for landing now. We have the ILS frequency tune. We're in a good position for an ILS landing. After too many hours. We're clear to land, runway 14. Here we are with the ILS. As we going with the ILS and localizer landing. Only to align a little bit. So how nicely aligned we are. Very smooth alignment. Here we are, almost did it. $500. 400. 300. 40, 50. Retard. So here we are. So here we are. I cannot use my reverse thrust, so it's okay. Not using the reverse thrust, but it's okay, no problem for that. So this was